Bro, of course Blender crashes. Oh my fucking god. Ah, you fucker. Okay, didn't lose a lot. Thank fucking god.
Hey gods, how's it going? Oh, not much. I'm just working on flowers, grass, you know. I went on a little bit yesterday, just to, because I decided to kind of go back, and this time instead of just using the, just doing it like randomly, I decided to actually use some scans because it always looks better. Like realistically, you always want to use whatever scans or stuff like that. So I've done some and I integrated it. It looks really good, but it's all the same kind of, because well, it's all one grass clump with some variation, so it looks very samey for now. But I'm working on it. So now I'm doing other grass and then flowers and stuff, so it's gonna look much better. It's starting to look nicer though. Like now also with simulation, the planetarium has a couple new satellites orbiting around, which is nice. What else did I do? Almost nothing actually. Like I was just like I was getting depressed over grass the whole day yesterday and just fixing up, you know, like a couple of camera shots and you know, stuff like that. Like nothing too fancy, really. Planetarium is looking really nice though. I like it. But yeah, looking pretty good. I also came up with a little system for the PCGs that, because for performance, now I reinstated them because I don't care so much about performance since this is for a personal project. But I decided to, you see these cubes, so wherever a cube is added, basically it's gonna spawn one of the bushes. I mean, for now it's just temporary, but later I'll add more stuff. It's gonna be like a little patch of like really dense grass with bushes. So I will make the general grass a bit more scarce. I mean, as you can see, it's not really so thick, but like it will add a bush with some extra grass. So like, see if I duplicate this and I move it, it's loading. Oh my god. So the PCG system, see, is gonna spawn one of those bushes plus grass. See if I move it, there you go. So I will get a really thick area wherever these cubes are, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, true. I mean, that's the problem, right? Like whenever you're making alien plants or something, unfortunately you have to kind of do it. Like you have to do it from scratch. Yeah, see, now this is a really thick patch, which will give some nice better looking shadows. You know, later what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna put some like flowers just a little bit all over the place scattered, but like in these areas where these guys are, it's gonna spawn a lot more like flowers and other things, and it's gonna be pretty nice. It's just, you know, for now it looks a little bit all the same. Obviously still takes into account meshes, like so meshes like these, you know, which are blockers for the PCG with a specific area. So obviously it's not gonna spawn any grass or anything like that in proximity of these. This one's because it's clipping because the base mesh is really wide, so I might actually have to shrink. Not the mesh, sorry, I'm gonna have to expand a little bit the area so that it clips it. Yeah, you can still use some scans, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Like I'm like for example, this one is quite modified. Like there is a lot of weird shit like that green like on top and like some colors and stuff and variations. Like I kind of messed around with it quite a bit in Painter and a bit in Shader. So it's looking pretty nice. And basically the shader is on position, so like whenever an asset like has a specific location in the world, it's gonna slightly change the color so that it doesn't look all the same. So there are patches that are a bit darker, patches that are a bit lighter. Unfortunately with this type you can't really see it too much, I also think it's a little bit, maybe a little bit too saturated. I don't know, I might desaturate it a tad because I feel like it's a little bit too strong. A little bit. But it's looking nice. I like it. Looks a lot better than before. Before it looked like shit. But yeah, so not to kill performance too hard, you know, I'm gonna use this general grass a little bit lower. This small one, it's nah. I think I will just get rid of the really small one. I don't think I'm clipping it in the PCG. I have to go back and look. And then I also have to make some rocks. I gotta make some rocks in ZBrush. Give them a quick texture pass. But yeah, it's looking nice. Starting to look good. Now I'm making some flowers just to, you know, like bring some interest right away. These guys. So to be fair, this one I think, because this is quite small, I'm not sure I want to bend it at all. I mean, like bend it as in like this, yes, but I don't know if I want to, yeah, like this, but I don't know if I want to bend it inwards. No, probably not. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. This one, however, so this one is gonna need a little bit of a different treatment. Actually, you know what? It's small enough. Might be good enough to just be doing this. Not even this, maybe. Although I could do it, to be honest. Nah, let's be thankful we have nanite, but let's not overstep here. I don't want to have a million polygons for stupid grass. Okay, that's fine. Has a little bit of chunkiness in there. That's good. This guy. What do we do with you? So yeah, this is gonna have the problem that unfortunately this is not really connected. So that's gonna be fine. Obviously this is too low. Let's bring it up a little bit. No proportional editing, I'm afraid. Okay. You can test the saturation on affinity. Yeah. Or I could just do it in shader. It's not that bad. It's just an extra node. I mean, realistically, it's better if you do it in... it's better if you do it beforehand, but you know, like, I could also use it in a way that I introduce randomized saturation changes based on position, which is already what I'm doing, but it's very subtle, so you can't really see it. I mean, if I remove it, you will see it, but you can't pinpoint, you know, which grass patches have saturation changes and which ones don't. By the way, I think I should have a duplicate of this and just have it be not T, and just have it a bit different. Yeah. Okay. Same actually goes for this. Oh shit. So I want to have a couple. Just for reference. Oh, what is this? What's that extrovert? What? Let me double check here. No, looks good. Okay. So this one. So the flower needs to have quite a bit of a bend. But not so much on the stem. However, that is a little bit too straight. Okay, now let's twist everything. Yeah, this is a bit weird. Just straighten it out a little bit. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. I gotta reset the origin point. So let's keep it a little bit straighter. Let's actually change it like this. And then something like that. It's nice. And this one, let's really bend it, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That's super bent. Might work. However, we have to move it up a lot. Actually, because it's so bent, let's just rotate it 90 on the up. It's gonna work better. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use geometry nodes for this. Also because I'm not really gonna have a lot of this stuff. Just gonna have a bit. So I'm kind of gonna go freestyle on it. So let us do one of these, and we can add some leaves. Oh, almost forgot, actually these have to be, origin point has to be fixed. Okay, because we're gonna have problems. Okay, good. This is wrong. This is probably wrong too. Slightly. Okay, just the rest I think is good. Right, so that's it. Let me now grab, where do we bring you? Here, probably. Cursor to selection, and let's move you there. Let's rotate it. Let's make it smaller. I'm not gonna make it like the original plant. I wanna make it a bit weird. That grass in the back is really annoying me. So let's say goodbye. Local Z. I rotate it. Local Y. Local X. Yeah, okay. Now let's grab these guys. Let's get a couple duplicates. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit difficult because it's not straight. So maybe let's first straighten it. Individual origins. Is there active element? Yeah. So active element, and let's re-straighten. Fuck, and I keep hitting the wrong button. Hello? Oh. Okay, now it's nice and vertical. Yeah. Right, now let's grab these boys. And let's actually move cursor to selection, and let's move these there. And then let's use randomize transform. So the scale, I think, what the fuck? Oh my god. So actually, let's do it for everything. And let's also fix the location. Okay, randomize transform. Oh, the scale on the Z, never mind. Holy shit. No. That's... Is it because of the active element? Could that be? I think it's possible. Individual origins. Let's see. No. What? Am I going nuts? What? Well, they're not the same object, so... What the fuck? What is going on? Why is... I mean, their origin points are correct, I think. Brother, where is your origin point? So I think something happened with the origin points. See, cursor to selection. Let's move. Let's move this there, and let's bring origin to cursor for everything, and let's try that again. I think there was a problem with the origin points. Yeah, there was. I don't know what happened to them. That's definitely really odd. Bro, why does this stop at 180? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. So X rotation, not so much. I would say more like Y. Yeah. And then Z location a little bit. Okay, there is gonna be some manual adjustment, but I think that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. Would be so much easier using SpeedTree, swear to God. I just refuse to pay that much money for that fucking software. No way, Jose, bro. Man, that shit is so expensive. I mean, eventually I might try it, but I do not want to be a foliage artist, so... I think it might look pretty good. Yeah, maybe this one needs some better placement. It's just God, why do I always misclick? Grab the cursor, move it there. Let's move this here. And let's maybe give it a friend. Like this one. And let's rotate it. Oh, that's cute. Now let's have a look at it. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I mean with Houdini is... yeah. Like it's kind of close. It's just that, you know, SpeedTree is specialized for the shit. But yeah, I mean, I prefer using Houdini, to be honest. As soon as I finish this environment, I gotta finish my my tools course. Cause I'm taking this tools course. It's all C++ programming, which is nice. And then yeah, then after that I will. Basic tree and vegetation is easy there. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if it's a little bit more difficult. Like SpeedTree makes it fucking stupid easy, you know? Like even a donkey would be able to make decent vegetation with it. I think with Houdini is a little bit harder, but it's yeah, like I am not gonna pay both Houdini and speed trees, so since I'm 90% likely to get Houdini, I will just use Houdini and not speed tree. Fuck speed tree. I refuse. Too expensive. Like I saw the price the first time, I was like, you guys are shitting me, right? There is no way that I'm paying that money. That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, and I just hate the subscription model that everyone is doing. It's pissing me off. Yeah, you can control everything. Yeah, of course. I mean, you can make everything procedural in Houdini, so. Okay. I think that is good enough. We can probably join it. Origin points at the bottom. Let's maybe grab the top. Actually, no, you know what? Let's move it because this is not geometry node. So final export mesh, and let's make a couple variations perhaps. I wanted to try to bend it. Obviously it's connected only now. Let's remove that. Wonder if it's gonna get wrecked. Hope not. No, this one's horrible. Wow. Look at it. Oh well, that gotta go. Bye, buddy. The rest kind of held together somehow. Not sure. Yeah, somewhat held together. That's crazy. Okay, that was still. I kind of want to randomize a couple things, so maybe let me bring the cursor here and just move stuff around. Otherwise. Maybe this one we can get rid of it. I find this process kinda zen, but it's still annoying. Like, let's maybe scale it down a little bit. Yeah, that's all right. Okay. Now, new one. Now I'm actually gonna make a pretty big one. Let's do this. So the way I want it to be here, let's rotate them on the X by 9. Oh shit, actually not that one. These two. On the Y by 90. Reverse. Yeah. Okay. So let's actually bring this here. Slap them in the same spot. So I want you to be here like 3 times roughly, and this one twice, this one 3 times. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, so randomize transform, no location, but definitely rotation. Sort of. Yeah, we got some work to do though. Okay, well, that one's shit. Yeah, maybe here. Let's maybe rotate this one like this, and let's give it a Z rotation like this. And Wait, what? No, I did not intend to do this. Hello? Stop! Ah, shit. Okay. This is gonna be a bit wild. Eh, might work. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Are they really there? All of them? Oh yeah, they're just going into the ground, obviously. Wait. Right. That's maybe... What? My transform. Let's leave rotations on 0, but locations a little bit displaced. Yes. Great. So the bottom, I am gonna cover it with some big ass leaves, which I lost under there. So selection to cursor, good. Let's move them. Randomize transform. 0 offsets. Hello? 0 offsets. Well, let's rotate them. Okay, let's now grab all of these. Let's do another randomize. But now, instead of rotating them like this, I'll rotate on the Y a little bit, maybe on the X too. Yeah, or maybe it just refuses to rotate on the X. Oh, or maybe I'm just stupid. Never mind. Yeah, that's alright. There's some minor clipping, but you'll never see it. Have a look. That's not bad. Okay. Now, so let's grab the fat boy here. So fat boy goes here. Well, that's looking pretty good. Oh, come on, bro. Seriously? Fuck. Actually, I might. You know what? Scale this one up a little bit. Yeah, but then let's. It's individual. Okay. Looks like it has a penis. Take a look. Yeah. That's not so bad. I mean, we'll see how it looks once we import them into Unreal Engine, but so far, not so bad. Okay, so I would go for also here. Okay, let me actually go back here because otherwise I can't understand anything. Okay, great. Rotate this a little bit, make it a bit smaller. And the same goes to this. Lovely. My god, how many did I shove in here? Jesus. Nuts. Come on, dude. Oh no. Origin point got wrecked. Oh well. Let's redo it. Okay. So that is looking pretty solid. Now, let's also use some of these. Okay. Select all of them. And shit. And this sucks because we don't have an origin in the middle now. Maybe this one. No, not really. I'll manually place it. That was not smart. Actually, you know what? Maybe. Let's grab all of them. Going to edit. I'm just gonna select all the bottom ones. And I'm gonna do a cursor to selection. Yeah, that's pretty much the middle. Great. I'll grab these, shove them here, and yeah, let's say let's rotate them 90 on the Y, scale them up slightly like this, and then let's randomize transform. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Well, it's okay, I can always delete them. And let's randomize the rotations and everything else. I don't know why, but this is always a bit sketchy. Doesn't look that good. Nah, that sucks ass. Right. So once again, I will do it myself. Fine. So let's rotate on local, no, local Y, no, local X, yes. Okay, that might actually look pretty nice. This is too much. Okay, is it? Yes. This is too much. This is too much. This is also too much. You lot are looking okay, but need a little bit of rotation in my opinion. I think it's pretty good. Nice. Right, let's join everything. Oh, nice origin point. Lovely. Let's you know what? Let's go origin to cursor. Great. Now it's here. And I'm gonna go take a leak. Be right back. I'm back. Man, I just realized, since when is chat so big? Chat is huge. I haven't looked at it in a while, man. It looks really big. Maybe I should reduce it. Man, it's massive. It occupies half the bloody screen. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, let me reduce chat a little bit. That's huge, dude. Oh my god. Why is it? It wasn't like that big back then. What the fuck? What happened to chat? It just grew without my approval. Ah no, but wait, never mind. Never mind, that was the chat on the other screen. Fine. On the be right back. Nah, it looks good, like on the regular. Okay, fine. So I would make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's actually massive. Okay, no, that's not. But let's compare it to the other wetland grass, because I really don't want it to be. Jesus, why is everything disappeared? Yeah, I think it's alright. So this one, I think it's too big though. Oh no, but that's the fuck. That's geometry nodes. Never mind. Sorry. No, yeah. Compared to the rest of the stuff, it looks good. Okay, so let's go to Unreal. So let's call this. Grass Peace Lily 1. Cool. This is same, but it's gonna be Peace Lily 2. Oh shit. Peace Lily 2. Yeah, Peace Lily. Very nice. And there's gonna be Peace Lily 3. Actually, let's call it bush. No, it's not really a bush, but bear with me. Cool. Let's export them and let's see how they look. Cool. Now let's just display them here. Right. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay. So now, first things first. Let's go material instance grass. Let's make a new one. Maybe let's make an instance of the wetland grass for now. And maybe we will modify it later. I mean, we will change it to the actual master material. I think I'm happy with having all the rest of the params the same for now, at least. So, well, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Custom, yeah, this one actually I'll need it because this one does have it. Variation threshold, that's okay. Variation, that's fine. I think that's all fine. I don't want to touch anything there. Now, we're gonna have to let's first maybe assign it to the meshes. Let's just look for peace. I'm just gonna look it up. And of course it looks completely wrong because we need to change the maps. So it was in textures, grass. Okay, that's wetland. Man, I really gotta get rid of these 4, but for now I'll leave them there because I might break references. Yeah, I will definitely break references if I delete them, so I won't do it now. So Peace Lily. And for the moment, I actually think I'm gonna leave the Peace Lily just like that. I don't think I'm gonna modify it, you know. Right. So now let's go straight into property matrix. And let's look for MIPS. Let's get no MIPS. Also, I fucked one thing up because this now, since it's two-sided foliage, I do need a an opacity map. I mean, I can choose to use it or not, so it's a static switch. Opacity. So if it's false, it's gonna be nothing. It's a static bool param. Use op map question mark. By default, I want it to be false, and we can just plug this in and call this opacity. So I could also sort of organize it because it's starting to become a little bit messy, and I don't like it. I mean, like, I will start organizing the instance, and later I will organize all this shit. Oh my god, it's looking so bad right now. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's shove this into maps. So all these are gonna be into maps. That's a lot of maps. Holy shit. Let's do this, but this one. I'm not even using this, am I? No, I think this one was pointless. I'll still leave it in for now, but it's kind of on its own, to be fair. So this one I want to have it on 1, this one I want to have it on 2. Yeah, this one I want to have it on 3. No, actually, no, sorry. This one I want to have it on 3. This one I want to have it on 4, and this one I want to have it on 5. Yeah. These also go there. These two bools. So these go into maps. Let's make this, I mean, both of them 0. Let's take a look how the instance looks, because okay, good. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, great. Now I gotta fix these. So these are params for the position switch. So oh, it already has its own. Good. Okay, so these two will go in position switcher. I think that's it. Use position var. Where is it? Ah, didn't see it. So then let's place this on 0. Place this on 1. Variation threshold can go on 2, and variation brightness can go on 3. And that's it. Let's take a look. Subsurf intensity. Fuck. Where is it? Ah, there it is. So this should go into the maps. And let's make it on 2. It's gonna clash with the other one, but yeah. It's gonna be right above it. Good. Now let's go look for. So we're gonna have albedo goes in there, alpha not yet. So we have the normal, we have the, oh, this is just roughness, isn't it? Might have to split this. In metallic is always gonna be 0, so I don't care. To be fair, I think it's alright the way it is now. Fuck it. I mean, in the end, it's grass. We don't need to be... Where is it? Subsurface, use, OP map. There it is. So opacity. Grass normal. No. Where is it? Let's make this a solid white. Placeholder. That's great. Where are you at? And let's shove in this one. Save it. It's looking a little bit off. This is not unwrapped correctly. What the fuck is going on there? Yeah, that's not right. If it's false, let's give it 1. Here. Better. I enjoy Q overflow. I'm aware. So this one is completely wrong. This is just not unwrapped correctly. What? Why? But besides, I think no, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's okay. No, it's too light. I think I'm encountering the same issue as I was encountering earlier. And I think it's because of tangent space normal. I'm willing to bet if I get rid of it, it's gonna fix that and break the grass. You watch. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, so... yeah, see? Fuck. Alright. So... things to fix is, first of all, that one is completely unwrapped wrong. I don't even know what the hell is going on there. Why? No, wait. No, that's not unwrapped wrong. There's a wrong map in there. Oh, shit. Never mind. Stupid. Wrong translucency color. Okay. So maybe that was also the problem. Let's see. I don't think so, but... nah, yeah, still wrong. Still looks wrong. Okay. I mean, the thing itself looks sweet, but it's not behaving normally. So also I kind of want to mess with it a little bit. So let's yeah, let's do one thing here. Well, at least I know I don't have to fix the unwrapping. No, it's looking good. Okay, so let's open up Painter. Dungeon Space Normal can be really annoying with different texture sets. Yes. Like, use different formats and shit, I've noticed that it just completely like breaks the textures. Like, and that's the problem I was having. Why it was looking so bad. Because it was looking terrible before I fixed Dungeon Space. And then I changed the textures in the painter. I re-imported them. And it was fucked again. So like it's absolutely bonkers. So yeah. Yep. Classic indeed. Let's go new. Let's make it a RS2K textures. So let's make it OpenGL. Sorry, wait. Did I put this into? Huh. Okay. Oh no, wait, this is the plane. However, I did put them here. Textures.com, Peace Lily Flower. Okay. Right. That's all I have, I'm afraid. Yeah. Let's go in layers. Let's make a new fill. And let's start loading shit up. Color. I'm not even. No, I don't need opacity here. Roughness. I don't know if I want to use translucency color. Maybe. Where's translucency color? Oh, sorry, scattering color. Jesus. Scattering. No, it's not selected. Unlucky. Scattering color. Great. Alrighty. So what I want to do, so nice. Team Painter. Hmm. I think I might just leave it like this. Let's just try to 1 second export it like this. Oh, there is no AO. There is no emissive either. Hey, Command, how's it going? Posted something on Discord. Let me go have a look. Ah! Oh, you saw the advertisement from Vertex. Nice. Man, so many people are seeing it. It's crazy. Holy shit. my day's going great. How about you, Command? What say you? All good there? Man, those ads, like everyone is texting me about it. It's like, hey, yo, I saw your ad. And I'm like, that's not my ad. It's Vertex. It's Vertex courses. They keep using it. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's go export this bad boy. Painter, Peace, Lily. However, I think subsurface scatter impact, maybe that should be. Nope. Man, I really gotta make a specific one. I have so many, I gotta delete like 90% of them. Okay, I'm gonna make a specific one for foliage. I gotta really start deleting shit. UE5 transparent. Jesus. God, this is horrible. Okay. UE5 foliage. Let's leave emissive, normal, blah 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 blah. Let's make a new RGB. Copy this. Call it scattering color. Good. Where is scattering color now? There it is. RGB channels. So normal ORM, even though it's useless. Color. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Let's start by putting it in with 5 foliage. However, I am afraid that the base needs to have. No, okay, no, it does. 0 metal. All right, let's see. Give you one day close to family, take a free day. Ah, that work again. Classic. Don't you have holidays? I'd be taking holidays by now. No holidays for me, unfortunately, yet. I might go for like a week or 2 in the south of Italy soon. Six days, 60 hours. The fuck? Criminal. I finished my last 10. Oh, God. Don't envy you, man. Jesus. Sounds rough. Next week, only 4 days. That's nice. Short week. What do you do again, by the way, Command? I completely forgot. Superman on IMAX. And back to 5 days. 5 days is okay. Ah, yeah, you said my boxes on Amazon. And that's a rough fucking job. I hear that it's... I hear that they're a bit motherfuckers. That's what I hear. But I don't know, you tell me. Scattering color. Yeah, that's it. Not that hard. Oh, look at that. Now it looks fine. See? Fucking compression, dude. I mean, obviously there's still the issue that okay, that there is a couple things I need to fix. Property matrix. So the first thing is the MIP maps, but the other thing is that the ORM has the wrong compression. Masks. Good. Look at that. Oh, that's right. That looks correct now. See, that's what I mean. Like this shit is just so annoying. Wait, where is the other Lily? Ah, there. Never mind. To go hard work, family environment. So many for people's really hard to use this. No, I mean like I come from pretty much the same kind of background, as in like just a sweatshop like shit, like from my uncle back in the day. I mean, I used to, like, for example, a season down south for me was basically 6-7 months of constant work, 7 days a week, 12 hours to 14 hours a day. It was absolutely devastating. Like PTSD level shit. Super stressful too. I was the manager, so it sucked. Like, it was legit horrible. Imagine working 7 months with no break. The only break I had is because one day I was so fucked up, like I was so tired that I chopped a piece of my finger off and I had to go to the ER. And so I had like 3 days of rest and everything started to go to shit. So I had to go back with my finger completely, you know, like wrapped in the thing. Also, it couldn't even be, by the way, it couldn't be stitched. So it was horrible. Like, it couldn't be stitched, and it was so it was all fucking open, and so the healing process was like a month almost. And I was working with the fucked up thumb, like seriously, under antibiotics in the middle of the summer, super hot. Like, I was almost collapsing every day. It was horrible. Like, I became a half an alcoholic back then. It was crazy. I was drinking every day. Now I don't drink anymore, almost at all. Like, as in, maybe last time I had a beer was 3 weeks ago. I don't drink almost at all, due to sports reason mostly, but back then I almost became an alcoholic because of it. It sucked. Like, to go construction with my father is something I can fix on my out. Yeah, that's actually a really good skill. Like construction or whatever sort of plumbing, electrical work, man, that's all shit that if you know how to do it, like it's awesome. Like, I really want to get into more like you know, electrical work, so like how to learn to be sort of an electrician, because it's such useful stuff that it's just really good. Like, that kind of shit is like really important to know. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not difficult to change the lifestyle, but I feel like it gives you an edge over other people. As in, like, when you work that hard, and you know, like, there is no room for like, oh, how mistreated. You know, like, I was being treated like a shit by my uncle. And honestly, it's you know, he wasn't playing favorites. Actually, it was literally the opposite. He was treating me worse than everyone else. So in a way, it's you know, when I hear people complaining about the job and shit, I'm like, bro, like, oh, my manager is so mean. Like, bro, Like I also worked in kitchens. You have no idea what the fuck it means, like to have a toxic work environment. Like fuck, in kitchens we almost ended up stabbing each other a few times. It's like that is nothing. Like, so, but for me, you know, like obviously for them it's a different story. So I can tolerate shit. I can work in a way that a lot of people like don't understand. So it's I think it's a completely different mindset, and you do tend to have an edge, like on, for example, just people that only ever did white collar work. So it's like really different. Yeah. Yeah, still it's not so bad. 15-minute break every 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's not too bad, huh? Yeah, the good thing about hard working jobs is that, you know, like if you're paid decently, you know, like it's worth it. The problem is that a lot of them are not. But like, for example, if you go work in an oil rig, like holy shit, man, that stuff is really rough and really dangerous, but fuck, you're paid like a ton of money, man. Honestly, I wouldn't mind so much doing it. It's so dangerous though, like oil rigs, it's like, man, it's so scary too. Fuck, when there are storms and stuff, you know that the whole thing is like bobbing up and down, and you risk to be on a railing and fucking be thrown in the middle of the ocean and die. Man. Oof. It's kind of scary, yeah, but it's cool as shit. And also it's paid really well. Like I remember they were paying people something like 40 to 50 grand a month, euros, which is what the fuck? It's absolutely nuts. The sleep with shots on the next door. What the fuck? Wait, where are you from again? Come on, because you told me back then, but I don't remember. Mexico, oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Got a few friends from Mexico told me really interesting stories. Yeah, you moved to the US. Yeah, you told me. I remember now. Yeah, they used to tell me funny stories about being stopped, like while driving and shit by Cartel del Golfo or Los Zetas, and like fucking, you know, be searched and shit. It's scary, man. Like holy shit, dude. That's rough. It's rough down there. Fucking cartels ruling undisputed. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Right, I think it's time for me to open up the PCG and begin crying. So the idea is this. So this is the whole branch that takes care of the general grass spawn. So right now I have the wide and wide 2. Wait, this is not. This is a bullshit old one. Yes, that's the bullshit old one. So then let's get Peace Lily 1 and let's get Peace Lily 2. Even with that, I miss my country. Well, the people. Yeah, I mean, like, Italy also has a lot of problems, and I really like Poland. I think Poland is very peaceful and well adjusted. The culture is quite similar to mine, you know. But at the end of the day, it's always a different country. I surely miss back home, especially the food. especially the food. But yeah, I mean it's easy for me. I can go back anytime. It's you, right? Grab a plane, go, you know, stay there the weekend, and then come back. But yeah. But the food is, dude. Yeah, same for you, I guess. I mean, food in Mexico is fucking awesome. Like, it's the same for me in Italy. The food is great. Food here is good. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Poland is one of those countries where the food is not shit. Like, thankfully, I'm really happy for it. And the quality also of the stuff, you know, of the ingredients and shit. It's like, it's nice. It's not bad. But still, you know, Italy is Italy with the food. So I'm a little bit picky and, you know, nostalgic, I guess. Yeah, I cook as well. But yeah, this is the same for you, except that the food in the US is terrible. I mean, like, as in, it's too... The quality of it, like, it's just fucked up. Like, in EU, we have so many regulations, like, about food safety, that American, like... A lot of the food that there is in the US is illegal to be imported here because it's marked as poison, basically, like by our version of the FDA. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. Well, here tastes like trash. Yeah, like it's just insane. Like I don't know what the hell. And it's all loaded with fat, and it's insane. When I was there, it was wild. Like, it was really wild. I did not expect the food to be so weird. Yeah, paper with yeah. It's so strange, man. Wasn't this a different color though? Or am I tripping here? It is. Look. Wait, is it because of scattering? Wait a second. Could be. Scale change, variation threshold, and subsurf intensity. Let's bring that to 0. Oh, not really. I mean, it's way brighter than it should be. Classic American. Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's like, it's so weird. Like, compared to what we, like the quality of food, for instance, that we get in Italy, it's like, it's crazy how people in the US eat that stuff. Like, it's, and live that long, you know, like it's nuts. But even stuff like sodas, right? Like, for example, Fanta, like in the US, like this is a, you know, a recurring meme of some kind. That Fanta in the US is like this glowing weird orange that looks chemical as shit, and ours looks way more natural, but it's still not considered healthy like in Europe, you know. Like we still avoid sodas as much as possible because we know that it's like mostly sugar or some shit, so you know, we just don't have them normally. But in the US, you know, that Fanta just looks suspicious as hell. Like, it's just glowing orange and it tastes chemical. Like, my god, I remember it. Like, I don't know. Like, there are so many videos of people trying both. It's crazy. So my PCG is looking terrible right now, because it is very uniform, I gotta say. McDonald's Sprite. Oh shit. I think it's hard. Yeah. I guess what I'm most confused about in the US is that it is the drugs epidemic. It wasn't so bad back then when I was there, but lately it has really become unbelievable. Like, it's really become unbelievable. Like, and I just don't understand why does it have to be like that? But it's like they're actively trying to kill people. Like, it's crazy. I also saw that where was it? Like, I don't remember. There was a city or a state, sorry, that decided to legalize drugs in the hopes that they would become like the Netherlands in a way, And people started killing themselves even further. That's insane. Like by consuming even more drugs. What the fuck? It's absolutely bonkers, I swear. That's a bit better, but still too uniform, I think. So it looks wrong. Yeah, US is drug land, yeah. But it's like, you know, that shit with the zombie cities, kind of like people completely smashed by fentanyl and other shit. That's just nuts. I think 1.5, it's probably good. Yeah, scale is too uniform though. Yeah, everybody takes drugs there, as in like pills, like for antidepressants and stuff. Honestly, I know out of all the people I know, there is only two people that I know that ever took any antidepressants. It's like so uncommon. Like it's extremely uncommon. I guess it's because, you know, like in the US, the problem is that as far as I know, at least, the doctors do take a percentage on prescribing like whatever they prescribe, and so it's like they're sort of incentivized to kind of prescribe drugs because they earn from it. So why the fuck wouldn't they? Ah, you guys are a bit depressed? No problem, antidepressants. Like it's just styly, you know, like no problem. A headache, antidepressants. Alright, you got thingy like shit. Whatever, Vicodin, you know, like it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. What the fuck? Yeah, the lifestyle also makes a big difference. That is true. That is true. I think these are way too big, by the way. Just saying. It's so sad to live here. Yeah, I don't know, like when I was like in Europe, we have this idea, you know, like about the US, that is like, I mean, when we were younger, at least, you know, like that is like, oh, so cool, you know, America, blah 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 blah. But then, you know, like when we grow up, it's we kind of get to the point where we're just so disillusioned with this shit, and we're like, small problems of life. Yeah, that's true. Like, but also I see this, that it's insane, like with when I was there even, right? Like the police is crazy, and also people have like a minor issue and like they end up fucking beating each other up or shooting each other. It's like, what's up with that? Like what the fuck? You know, in my life I rarely had or seen like this kind of stuff, and I am from Italy, which is full of like fucked up illegal immigration and, you know, like stuff like that. So like this shit, I should have seen it way more often than I did. And somehow in the US it's so prevalent. It's crazy. It's like people have such a short fuse. It's insane. Oh, that's Mexican. I'm like, oh my god, I can eat it 3 times by day. Wait, is that supposed to be a lot? Because for example, like in a lot of countries here in Europe, it's normal to eat like 5-6 times a day, but small meals. Ah, okay. But yeah, bro, US is wild. I mean, I love how short of a delay there is in between you typing and me saying something. Like, I don't know why, but on YouTube the delay is massive. So whenever someone types something on YouTube, like they wrote it, like I see it right away, but I reply right away, and then they see it after like 10-12 seconds. Like, sorry, they hear me say after 10 seconds or something. There's a massive delay. I gotta fix it somehow. So I think I have to redo a little bit the PCG system here, because it's not behaving exactly like I want it to be. Yeah, let's analyze it 1 second. I'm gonna put it on the other window. I think they have low latency mode or the settings here. They do have low latency mode, but because I stream from Streamlabs, I don't know, I think I have to manually get inside the broadcast before I start it and change it. But I have to do it once. I think it was like that, but I changed it a while back. Yeah, and now it's really delayed and it sucks. I think it's safe to close this and this and this and probably this and also this and this and this too. And also I think I will kind of wait, what? No. And also I'm going to maybe scale them down slightly because they're really big. No, not from there. Back development. No, shit. Individual origins. Yeah, they're a little bit too big. Yeah, that's better. Actually thinking, for the sake of art direction, it might be a good idea to perhaps just get rid of them. Yeah, let's get rid of them. Oh, I still see some? Oh, okay, never mind. And then, so this one is spawning this dude. What is this transform points doing? Right. Okay, so that is spawning that one. And this one is spawning the grass. Yes. So, how about... we also spawn the lily. See, lily bush. Holy shit. Okay, maybe the bush. The bush, maybe just one, yeah? So maybe let's do it like that. Peace Lily 2 and 1. Peace Lily 1 maybe has more priority, sure. And then let's do a... wait, move it here so you can see. So let's do a transform points. This is only one though. Actually, you know what? No, I think this is fine. I'll probably... I think I'll make a subgraph out of this because... Or actually, no need. Let's actually delete this. Just gonna copy the same logic. And that will be the target, and that will be the source. I'll have to debug it though. Let's go like that for now. So transform points, and I'm gonna... So the offset, I'm gonna do a minus 80, perhaps. Minus 80 and 80. Yeah. See you later, come on. Thank you for stopping by. Aha, thank you. Let's make it up. Point 0.6. Oh, that's uniform, that's good. And 1. I don't want it to go over 1. We'll see. And then all we need to do now, use another static mesh spawner. Add an entry and just the bush, I guess. Forgot to delete that one. So that transform points, let's make it between 0.2 and 0.6. Might want to reduce the upper bound. It's really difficult to see. Let me remove the meshes because okay. Just gotta remove the grass, really. Okay, so there is way too many points. Again, let me remove the meshes. Yeah, that's way too many. So maybe maybe let's clamp result. No, actually no. Let's take a look at the attribute noise on top here, because this is the one that will, yeah. So noise min, I feel like I should reduce it way further than that. Yeah, maybe actually a -8. Maybe. Yeah, that looks about right. However, the distance, I want to make it 300. Yeah, that's better. Oh, let's take a look. Okay, a little bit too close to the road, but does it even get? Ah, it doesn't get difference. That's why. Shit. So we gotta run it through a difference here. Source. Okay, also tractors, difference. And now that should be going. Yes. Okay. Still, not bad, but I think I can reduce it a little bit further. Maybe using the density filter. Let's remove the meshes. think it's alright. Let's see with the grass. Any grass spawning? Ah, yes, I see. And this bush is so big. Maybe. Not too bad. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's looking nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a break 1 sec. Yeah, okay. I need to go check one thing out though. I don't sprite this. Is that power because they look straight from the creature? Oh my god, what the fuck? How do I unsee this? Hey, what's up, Lawrence? Yeah, it is working. I was just locked in. Also, there was no one in chat, so... how you doing? Just got my wind working, and I was working a bit on the grass, some variations, some flowers and stuff. It's going okay for now. The wind is a little bit too strong, but yeah. Other than that, let's make that. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Strong enough. Let's make that 0.1. Yeah, that looks good. No, it's a bunch of shit. Nothing too crazy, but I might change it later. Make it a bit, yeah. I mean, technically I shouldn't even be doing this because it's nanite foliage, so I shouldn't really be doing world position offset, but it's okay, because in the end it's gonna be offline render. It shouldn't be playable. Like, FPS is terrible right now, I guess. Let me see, probably 20. 32. It's not too terrible, but not great either. Also, like, I left the shadows on for all of them. You know, I'm not really optimizing it on purpose because I just need it to look good. Yeah, it's nice to have control, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if I had to make this playable, I would kill all the shadows from them, from the grass. To see, like, like every grass blade is casting a shadow, which is like computationally a nightmare. But I mean, as you know very well, but I'm just leaving it because, you know, in the end, offline render, so it shouldn't be playable. I'm actually surprised that the FPS are holding that well. I thought it was gonna be way worse than this. But yeah, not so much variation now. There is a base position variation. I can show you. Yeah, for nanite foliage, you have to bake an animation. So you would bake, you know, an anim, and then you import them with the animation baked. This might change with the new one that they're doing for 5.7 that they're using in Witcher. But for the moment, unfortunately, that's a bit of a limitation. But yeah, what can you do? There is also like a base variation that I made on position. So like if I grab this little guy here, oh, I'm simulating shit. Okay, so if I grab this little guy and I start moving it, you will see that, see the color changes a little bit. In some places a bit darker, some places a bit lighter. Yeah, it's more like it's a switch, like no, actually it's an if, sorry. I'll show you, it's easier that way. Foliage with maps, yeah. It's here, so it's the same switcher as I made before. Sorry, the same object position. So it's gonna output a float that can be between, wait, actually I can debug it and show it to you. Like it can be between -1, I think I saturate, no I didn't saturate, okay good. Can be between -1 and 1, and so if the value is like above this threshold, then it will, you know, pick the desaturated and a little bit brighter grass. But if it's below, then no. So it's quite handy, also because there's not too many instructions, even though now it looks like an absolute mess. I also have prototype stuff I was checking. I have to clean it up, and it looks spaghetti right now. It will be better later, I promise. It looks horrifying right now though. So let's see, so if I grab this plane, so that should output me the which material was it? Let's grab wetland grass. Yeah, so see now it's Jesus, it's 0.2 But if I move it, see now it's like, okay, now it's the same 0.1. Yeah, now it's below. I think the threshold was something like no, it was 0 maybe, because if it goes into the minus, see now it's minus 0.3, then you see it's a bit darker. But if it goes above, like see 0.2 is lighter, see minus 0.5 is darker, 0.1 is lighter. See, that's how it works. So whatever's above 0, it's gonna be darker, and whatever's below is gonna be sorry, the other way around. Whatever's above 0 is gonna be lighter, and whatever's below is gonna be darker. That's pretty simple. Works quite well. I love how they all have numbers. Great. Yeah, that's correct. It looks so funny with the numbers on. What the hell? It's actually pretty annoying because with the PCGs, actually I still have to fix it for the flowers, but for the PCGs, like you have to fix the virtual texture maps, like from the actual descriptor, otherwise it's not gonna work. It's so bloody annoying. It took me like 40 minutes to figure it out because I had no idea. But now I fixed it. Well, now I gotta fix it for these guys, but so let me actually open the PCG so I fix it right now because I know I'm gonna forget later. So for these, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, see, virtual texture render pass type, if it's from virtual texture, it's not gonna care. But you will see that if I change it to be never, I'm not sure it's gonna show. Yeah, actually these are darker now. Yeah, now it works. Like I was testing it for the grass. I made like some grass emissive, like it was literally glowing and some wasn't, and I just couldn't figure out why it wasn't working, and then I got it to work. It's so annoying though, like Jesus. It's insane. But yeah, now it works. A little bit of wind, not too bad. Yeah, it's looking decent. I mean, like the bottom is moving too much, which I really don't like. I think that honestly the grass, I made it better in the previous project, but there was less of it, so you could really see the base, while here you really can't unless you go up close. But from this perspective you don't really see the base, so it's okay that even the base is a bit wobbly. I might just increase a little bit the start of the threshold for the dot product. That's gonna fix it. But all in all, I gotta say, it's looking pretty solid. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's give it a simulate. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Needs obviously more variations, a bit different flowers, different things, but it's starting to look good. Cool. You take a little update, screenshot here, just to have it. See, did the gods of Lumen bless me with a solid screenshot or not? I was blessed. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's looking pretty neat. I like it. Let's take a little video just to have it. Yeah, looking pretty good. Let's go to close to the table. This might need a little bit of reframing, but it's not so bad. Worked on a 3-way height blend yesterday. Oh yes, that's fun. That's fun. By three-way, you mean like you were having it switch between the three separate textures between red, green, and blue channel? I got almost accidentally closed the stream. Fuck. I almost accidentally stopped streaming because the other thing was right on top. Oh man. Because if that's what you were doing, oh man, like I was also working on it and it's like, oh, I've done it here. I still need to fix this, by the way. This is still the carpet texture. This is still literally a carpet. What the fuck? It looks ridiculous. From far away you can't really tell, but like up close you definitely can. And it looks ridiculous. Like absolutely ridiculous. So I kind of got to the point where I sort of... I'm not even sure I need to nanite this. Well, at least not with tessellation. Because right now it's being tessellated and it's pointless. Ah, with one value, okay. I made it with a try value, so... Okay, I'll show you. So... Let me pull up the instance. Oh, come on. Why? Right, let me reduce it a bit. You see, I have two controls. One is for actual displacement and the other one is just for the height blend. So what I did was bake the RGB mask inside GeoGen. Or, I mean, you can do it in Gaia as well, I guess. But I never done it in Gaia, so I did it in GeoGen, and then basically with this one, I will control the height of the height maps. So for example, if I pull up M3, see now it covers everything. And see, then I have M2 and then M1. But then they have their own height controls. So if I want M3 to be a little bit lower, see, then it's gonna change, or higher, you know. Same goes for M2. And the same goes for M1. So I have like really nice controls over height. I mean, is it overkill? Yes. Do I really need it from like that far away? No, definitely not. But it's all right. I wanted to test it anyway. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. There's also cell bombing. I'm not really using it because in the end I don't need to. Not for this case, at least. But yeah, it's looking pretty well. It's looking pretty good. Oh, that is definitely overkill, yes. Yeah, I mean, you have to really push the nanite to ridiculous values, like for the mid-level, in order to be able to see it from far away, and it actually, you know, like contributing at all to any sort of silhouette. But when you do, it looks pretty nice, like I have to say. Like before, it used to look horrible. Like, but with nanite, I don't know, it's so subtle, but it actually looks really good. It's pretty good. By the way, that's not even a landscape. It's actually a static mesh. Dude, it's just a dumb static mesh. It's not even a landscape, to be honest. The landscapes are so heavy. But this one is like nice. Also, I optimized it in a way by getting rid of a shit ton of pointless triangles, because it was going right. It's a square, yeah. You see, it's two of them like this, and yeah. I mean, honestly, like this one, I could simplify it a bit. It's just it was a bit of a last-minute decision because I wanted to have this ridge at the end. I might change it, but for now. But yeah, it's working quite well. This is also an RGB mask with the same kind of material. Funny stuff. To be honest, I could kind of kill the thingy on M3. Oh, a friend of mine wrote to me. Oh, yeah. No, where is my? Sorry, one sec. Yeah, I'm back, sorry. Just ran into a friend. It's better if it's static mesh. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that for sure. Because it will... Like, landscapes are extremely expensive. So heavy. Even on a non-nanite one, it's still, like, super heavy. I like this instead, it's a little lighter, so... I love the title of this video. Unreal Engine sucks? Question mark? You're doing it wrong. He's right. Hard to manage. You got it. You got that part right. It's really hard to manage. Landscapes are super finicky. Anyway, I see so many complaining about Unreal that makes everything look the same, but they just don't understand it's not about Unreal, it's about the developers that work on it. That's it. Because you can have games done in Unreal that are done really well and they look quite unique. Blend is for concrete and probably also be able to use it for brick walls, etc. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's to make like plaster come out and stuff, I'm assuming. For like plaster over bricks or yeah, concrete as well, I guess. No, it's a really good way of doing stuff. Honestly, I'm shocked how a lot of environment artists have no idea how to do this. Because they say it's a tech artist thing, but I kind of disagree. I think environment artists also should know how to do this, not just tech artists. I don't know. Sorry, just ran into a friend of mine, 1 sec. Okay, sorry, let me minimize Discord so I can see chat while I write to my friend. Trying to find a good workflow for me to make procedural landscape with Houdini and everything just breaks up for me through, or just don't like the way it turns out. Jesus. I cannot imagine making a landscape and not know how to set up material for it. Yeah, that's that would be scary. I mean, because the issue is that you cannot just bake a texture because the landscape is so big that it's just gonna look all pixelated. And contrary to common belief, no, a 32K texture is not gonna work and it's just gonna completely kill your performance. Unfortunately, I met people who think, oh, just bake a massive texture. Yeah, sure. Bake a 150K texture. Sure, put it on. See how that works. That's gonna look great. And then like, yeah, I mean, you need to know how to set these things up. And unfortunately, a lot of people have no idea. The landscape materials, as you know, can get really complex depending on what you want them to do. Personally, one of my favorites is not to use nanite. Use a, you know, the basics. So like RBT, cell bombing. But on top of that, so manage it with an RGB mask. So to drive the single texture sets. So like say 3 texture sets or 4. And then yeah, and use a distance camera distance filter. So like you determine the camera position and you have a specific distance, and after that specific distance the textures become bigger so that it doesn't look like it's fading out into oblivion, and instead it's like when you're close to the landscape, like the texture is gonna be pretty small and it's gonna look really nice, and like, but far away, instead of it being just a blob like of one color, it becomes, you know, a way bigger texture and you can actually see it, and also the normals are a bit stronger. Like honestly, that is the best way that I have seen a landscape setup, and I have done it and I think it's fantastic. I think it's really, really good. But you know, here, like, I mean, that's for playable shit. You know, this is static, so I don't really care because I can set it up and it doesn't move anyway. The camera barely moves just a few meters around the, you know, the enviro. So that's all right. I tried the Pegasus way of texturing it with Atlas. It's just not the way I want. I used to have to sell. Texturing it with the Atlas. What do you mean? Yeah, but the mask smoothing kind of looks off. Wait, what do you mean the mask smoothing? Like in what instance? Wait, what? Raycon just fired people? Oh my fucking god. Let me go take a look. Yeah. Can't find anything. Oh. Wow. So didn't wait. So didn't made a Pegasus, made a landscape, the way they use texture array and different masks. Okay, that's interesting. Mask smoothing like in Path or something now around the mask looks smoothened or blurred. But this in Houdini? Because if you program it decently in Unreal, it looks perfectly fine. I don't know in Houdini though. I've never done landscapes in Houdini, unfortunately. So I'm a little bit distracted. Just got this friend of mine telling me some important stuff. Shit. No! What? Accidentally slammed the keyboard. Arr. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. It's kind of being bombarded with texts at the moment. So where were we? Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. Is there something immediate that needs my attention? I feel like I should still add a couple of decals here and there. We're approaching a decent point though. I have to make some variations for the concrete, the tarmac. Needs a little bit of variations because it's a little bit boring right now. With some cracks and some other shit. It's just that I have no idea. I guess I can use decals. Yeah. I guess I can. At least for that. Still need to finish texturing the decal atlas. Then I have to apply decals on the car. What else? Maybe make some variations for the boxes, but it's less important because you only see a few and it makes sense that they're kind of like the same color. Not much more left. Then I gotta make the stupid robot and rig it. Oh, and the rocks. Well, first I wanna get some from Quixel and start placing them and see a little bit what's what, because I need to see. However, wait, first let me log in here because they always ask me to log in. That's the thing. Oh, I'm logged in? No way. That's crazy. Whoops. So first things first, I need to figure out one second why how it's working with the tagger, what I'm using. I think structure is recognized as a PCG killer, but I'm not sure, so let's test it out one moment. Just gonna bring a cube, let's make it decently big. Does it have negative scale? Oh, I don't think so. Let's see, structure. No, not select. What the fuck? Apply tag. Yep, it looks like, yeah, it is recognizing it as a PCG killer. Okay, good. So that is working. Let's remove it. Technically, I could also make a spline that coasts this whole area and removes a bunch of PCGs. Yes, it's so fucking annoying, isn't it? My god, it does the same to me. I always have to log in with the two-factor authentication. My god, fix it already. It's so bloody annoying. Every single time. It's so ridiculous. Okay, let's fix up 1 second the PCGs because I want to reduce the amount that I have a bit in a smart way, because I want to remove them here for sure, maybe back there, but I want to do it a bit procedurally. Let's see, that should be pretty straightforward. So I do have a PCG subtractors subgraph here. So what do I have here? It's just a get actor data. Main road, yeah, that makes sense. And I guess this is by tag structure. Okay. So let's also do a get spline data. It's all world actor by tag, I would say. All world actors by tag. And let's call it PCG remover. Since we're at it, let's add it to the tagger. There you go. Yeah, let's wait by tag component. Select multiple. Shit, what was the way to select the inside of the spline? No, actually, I think I can just slap it in there somewhat. Well, I can get it in the merge points for sure. Let's test it out. So technically, I could just go into the modeling tools. Draw spline. Not like this. Loop. Tangent drag, free draw. Okay, that's a lot of points. Let's make that 1000. Yep. And then let's go ahead and select it. Wait. Okay, there you go. PCG remover, apply. Let's move it slightly. That should work. Or not. I see it being recalculated, but I'm not sure it's really considering the spline. Also, what was this spline anyway? Fuck, I even forgot like what I was using the spline for. Is this a spline that I drew? No, foliage spline. Am I even using this? Don't think so. Not anymore. It's probably part of like old yeah, right. Fuck, I have to use the spline sampler, of course. Spline sampler, hello, okay. So yeah, that's it. On spline, on interior, and your border sampling spacing. I could debug this, but yeah, let's debug it. Just to have a look. Oh, stutter. Yeah, I mean, okay. That's more like it. Yep, there you go. I think it's a little bit too big. Let's reduce it a bit. Much better. Yeah, maybe a little bit more, because we won't really see those. Fuck, back to square one. Great. I think it's fine now. Man, that's perfect. Holy shit. Nice. Okay. nothing changed. Fantastic. A bit better. Cool. Now I can close this. I was about to do something. I completely forgot what it was. What was I gonna do? Yeah. Save. Good boy. Bro, I completely forgot what I was about to do. I was messing with the PCGs, but what was I gonna do? Jesus. Oh my god. Come on, man. What was I about to do? Oh. I forgot. I mean, I know I gotta do this too. Nah, that looks, I mean, honestly, it's kind of it looks fine from a distance, but when you get up close, it's like, what is this? Yeah, no, this has to be fixed. I have to do something else. Shit. Oh my god, there's nothing worse. Spline mask. No, I don't think so. I mean, I did. I mean, this one that I just did, but there was something else I was trying to do. And I completely forgot. Oh, come on. That's what I get for not writing stuff down and being tired. Probably gonna make some birds, by the way, just saying. Like a nice flock of birds moving. And I'm not sure if I want to make them mesh or if I want to make them a VFX. No clue. VFX would be more optimized, but mesh is gonna react to light much better. Honestly, it being a personal projects, I might as well make them low poly and meshed. And honestly, you know what would be really cool as well? Curved clouds. Like, you know, that they are curved like around. However, it might look so ridiculous. I don't know. Just thinking about it. It might look dope. It might look horrible. But oh, you know what? Okay, there is something that I can do. This material, I can fix it, because honestly, I hate it. Like, I think it looks very it looks really stupid in my opinion. Also, it's kind of wrong. Like, what is going on with that? Like, Why is it? Did I mean to do that? I don't think so. I don't know. I think it's like also the bolts look like shit. I'm gonna do the bolts manually in Painter. Because this is technically a designer material, but I will mess around with it in Painter. Also, it's too samey. Very little variation. It's also really grainy. What the fuck? I mean, not grainy, sorry. It's very pixelated. There's some noise there that is really pixelated. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I have to fix it. So I might as well do it now. However, see, this is a small fix. I was trying to get going stuff that is like important. Leave the smaller stuff a bit for later. But yeah, I can see you can only see it like here and barely anyway. Realistically, I should be making foliage. However, I'm so fed up with it that I promise you. I still think the grass could be a bit smaller. I have to be honest. I think it's quite huge, especially this. Let's maybe reduce it slightly because I don't know. I think that's better. I mean, I don't want it to be exactly like on scale with real grass, but at least somewhat close. Let me grab Manny. Yeah, I think it's alright. For now. It looks alright. Manny enjoying some chill time in the grass. Get out of here, man. So yeah, that's one thing. Oh yes, I remember the rocks. Holy shit. Oh, I remember. Yes. Okay, so I was gonna grab some random rocks from Quixel. Check them out. How they look within the environment. And if they look good, then I'll go ahead and move to ZBrush. 3D assets. Nature, I guess. Is that shit? Is that shit? Why would you have shit? There is no way. Jesus, why the why would you have shit as the cover of... Why, dude? Look at it. Why would you do this? What the fuck, man? Why would you have shit as the cover? There is no way. Oh my god. Why would you have shit as the cover of Debris? Put something else. There's so much stuff. Put like a wood log, like a rotten log or some shit. No. Shit. Dude. Ah yes, the Debris. What the fuck, man? Oh god. Okay. Amazing. Well, after that, I want to stay a bit low and get something pretty dark. I mean, the darkness doesn't matter. I can always make it darker. But that's for testing. Either way. What? Okay, ground. Why don't you use a mesh? No. Oh, something like this is quite interesting. How big is it? Oh, it's really small. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can make it way bigger later. You know what? Do I want it to be nanite? Yes, that makes 2 of us. I've not seen a single game with shit as Debris. They took hundreds of the photos of shit and processed it. Yep, because that's a scan. So you bet they did. What the fuck, man? I am so confused. What? Maybe RDR2, maybe. But I don't know what the fuck. Why would they do this? Oh god. What? Gigantic sandstone terrain? Man, this is really gigantic. I don't even see the guy. Look at that. There is no guy. What the hell? Yeah, so that's probably gonna be a bit big. Unfortunately, I haven't played it either, but I have it in my library just chilling. I gotta find some time and play it. Massive sandstone cliff? I can't even see the guy again. I feel like something like this might be nice, but I'm aiming for something really pointy, like as in, I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, this is interesting as well, but not exactly. Oh, huge beach rock formation. Fucking hell, it's massive. I don't know. I want. Oh, okay, wait. That's okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting closer. That's also pretty cool. Yeah, not pointy enough. But this might be nice. Let's try that. Let's bring it in as nanite. No, actually, shit, that's gonna be super heavy. Let's bring it as medium, perhaps. Yeah, that's fine. Only Sekiro had Abe that throws shit at player. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god, yeah. My god, Sekiro was so much fun. Oh shit, I forgot to download. No, not to add it. Man, I hate this because you download it and then you gotta add it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think, did I reach the end? No, I thought I reached the end for a second. This is not bad, but holy shit, this is huge. This might somewhat be interesting. Let's see. Come on, Quickstill, I know you're not done with me. Okay, let's add it. Let's just grab some prototypes. Oh shit, there you go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. That's exactly it. Nice, okay. Now we're talking. God, I'm gonna have to download all these. I'm gonna have to delete all these. Christ almighty. Huge Nordic coastal. Why does it still say add? Whatever. Yeah, I think. Okay. Let's see. So the idea was to have something like this. I don't think I need to make RVTs, to be honest. There is no need for RVTs in this project. There's grass everywhere. I mean, I'm just reusing the same one for now, but it's for just prototyping. No, I feel like this is blocking off way too hard. It's blocking off. really a lot. Huh. Okay, wait. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Actually, you know what? Let me open. You know what? Let me be in unlit here. I'm just gonna open a new window. Okay, you guys look at this one. I'm gonna look at the other one. So what's the hell with the steps? Okay. Trying looking at it with squinted eyes to see the shapes. It's a little too intruding. Perhaps that's a little bit better. I don't know. Let's keep going. No, that's the same one. Yeah. Got something of same story. See if I can move it. Oh. The light. Shit. I don't know, man. See, the problem I have with this is that it really blocks off a lot. What if you make it face opposite way? Like rotated? No, but I wanted to the reason that I wanted to be facing the left, it's because it's sort of like it's one of the guiding lines that points in this direction as well, so it's kind of like intended. And also I think it generally looks better if it's pointing towards the sea rather than, I mean, normally when you have these kinds of formations they point towards because they are eroded that way. But yeah, right now I'm just testing shapes a little bit, but I think it's there is too much blocking off. As in, I like the idea, but it's really blocking off. Like, I wanted to have also some smaller ones. Let's see. This is Desert Western Rock Large. Yeah, some of these smaller shits can go like here, and that's okay because it doesn't block anything. So that could work out just fine. Let me see, take a look from the other perspective. See if I can have a nice position with the light catching it. That's not terrible. It's rock medium. Ah, yeah, I remember this one. I used it also in the other project. That's not bad, that's fine. That can work. Mossy boulder. Uh-huh. Okay, this one I can actually probably use the PCG remover. That work? Nope. Ah, wait, sorry, wrong tag. Now it should work. Or not. Wait, is it? No, it's not working. Somehow, the meshes from Megascans, you always have problems working with the PCG tags. Yeah, see? It's like calculating, but nothing is happening. Just select tags. Yeah, no, it is tagged, it's just not working. PCG being PCGs. Generally speaking, PCG like has a lot of problems, like when using tags and trying to get actors from the whole world, you know. It's not too terrible. Like, I would fill this area a little bit with something too, but it's working out okay, I would say. Okay, to be honest, I can stop. I can probably remove the tags because it's just recalculating PCGs like crazy when it doesn't need to. So now I should stop. Maybe it's because it's not closed off. No, it shouldn't be because it never takes into consideration the mesh itself. It always takes into consideration the location of the pivot point, and then it spawns a point there, and then depending on the distance of that point, at least that's how I programmed it, based on the distance from that point, it will kill PCG systems. Like, for example, like you see the road, right? So it's not really following the mesh, it's just that I make it spawn like this invisible volume, then you know, like it's a PCG volume that will follow the whole road, and then it will kill whatever's like there. In terms of PCG, like, see, it goes a little bit overboard here because I made it a bit longer. So yeah, no, it doesn't really go with the mesh. This one is not manifold either, but it will work. So no, unfortunately, it has nothing to do with the mesh. It's just PCG sometimes breaks because, you know, it's a pretty recent tech from Unreal, from Epic. So sometimes it will work really well, and other times it's just gonna make you struggle like crazy. I had this in the previous project. It was just, sometimes it was really making me struggle. Like, I was even making showcases and it just didn't want to work sometimes, and then I would just either restart Unreal or reset the PCG system, and then it would work. Like, it was crazy. Oh wait, oh, so much better, look at that. Oh shit, yeah, sweet. Oh, really nice, really nice. That is actually looking really good, because it's not hogging on the water. I think it's fine. That's actually quite good. Yeah. Me likey. Sorry, let me just check one thing real quick. Me likey a lot. So that's looking good. Of course, like, I will have to redo them later in ZBrush, but for now, it's working quite well. Okay, let me remaximize this. Yeah, you guys cannot see it, it's on the other screen. Right. So, in terms of other formations, I was wondering if I should have some mega formation like in the middle of the ocean, which I don't even know if that's the ocean anymore. It doesn't even look like it looks like a lake at this point. But no, definitely not this coastal cliff. Yeah, like this one is a good candidate. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it here. Perfect. Project concluded. And I feel like it being extremely big and extremely far in some position so that it catches light right and the shape is right might contribute a little bit more to shit looking cool, but I gotta get it right. No. I mean, definitely not in the middle here, because I think I want to have it empty. Because this is gonna break. I mean, it's gonna introduce a new shape here, and I think it's very visible actually, just to prove the point that it is. And I think it's a bad idea. Let me open up Affinity just to prove it to myself that it's a bad decision. Twitch being very quiet today. What's up, Twitch? Anybody alive there? Don't see anybody talking. Okay, wait, I need to go grab it again. Was it this? Yeah, I think I can see it even from the preview. Yeah, the preview is super small and I could see it. Okay, so filters, blur, Gaussian blur. Yeah, you see, like, when you go blur. Yeah, when you go blur in, you can see it, like it's there. Like, and I think it disrupts a little bit the composition in general, because this is one of the big shapes. This is blocking in, right? Another big shape, and then this other stuff blocking in. But you have very good definition of the shapes, but this one is just sticking out. I see. I don't think it's a good idea having it. Oh, sorry, just checking. Jimmy wrote me. It's like. Yeah, okay, sorry, just checking one thing. So this, I think either we move it or we get rid of it. It would be cool to have something like this going on, like something, you know, poking out like this. And again, it helps by adding more lines that point in this direction, like look here. A little bit like these, right? See how these are going? Like, look here, you're boxed in, look here. So I want also first a cool looking rock formation, but that also that also points in that direction. So maybe I want to fix it from here actually, yeah. Because there is this. Can you even see it? Oh yeah. Oh my god. I can barely see it. Maybe Yeah, this thing has such a weird pivot point. I kind of like it. I'll keep it for now. I mean, obviously when you get sort of close, it looks like it looks ridiculous, but let's quickly activate nanite on it. Enable nanite support so that everything back there is nanite and it's not causing issues. Seal it. Nanite visualization triangles. Yeah. Okay, good. Very good. Obviously these have to be made nanite 2 for the moment. Wait, let me actually close this one. Don't need it anymore. Where is it? So that needs to be nanite. But in case you're wondering why I'm making these nanite, so imagine that nanite needs to be like, if you start using nanite, you really want to use it for the majority of the things that then you have in your scene, and try not to crop it off as much as possible. Like theoretically also this road should be nanite. I just cannot do it because I have floating decals and other geometry on top. Actually, do I might be able to turn this into nanite as well, but anyway, my point is, if you use nanite, you better use it on most things, because the calculations that it has to perform to crop shit out, like see like this for example, that's gonna kill performance so hard. So you really wanna, I'm not big brain enough to exactly know like all the processes behind it, but I know that it's gonna have to perform extra calculations, and so it's a bad idea. But like the cubes are okay because see in game they're hidden, so that's fine. But for example these I did not convert them to nanite, and so they will cause me problems. Actually, I think I noticed some performance loss because I don't have these as nanite. To be honest, I could have just done, could have matrixed this, but whatever. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, now they're all nanite. Sweet. Oh, got an intruder here. Good. So you see the majority of the things now it's nanite, so that's good. I mean the majority of the things that is back there. Obviously the house and the platform are not, and this is not optimal. But I can't unfortunately make these nanite because they will cause me trouble with the decals. But ideally you want to have as much stuff as possible nanite, and actually almost everything if you start using nanite. But again, personal project, not playable, so whatever. I can a little bit not give a shit about it. Hang on a second, what? Why is there double? Oh, what the hell? Why is this double? And okay, here is not. Wait, what? What is going on? Please don't tell me that I messed that up. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, okay. I know what's up. Yeah, this is just the Atlas. I should have just unwrapped it on the thing. I think I just mirrored it and I completely forgot that it's not mirrorable. So it's offsetted now. Easy fix. Still. Open recent, capstone, T3, score 1. There you go. Shit. So the problem I have with this now is that these are all one big object. So that sucks. That was really stupid of me, and now I get to pay the consequences for this stupidity. Right, let's try to get them all like this. I think, yeah, I think I have to. Okay, I think I can just separate for now, and then just isolate, and then I can just get 1, 2, 3, and 4. Separate those as well. Come back, and then I can just grab these, and yeah, cool. So the way I think this happened is that I did not mirror them. So maybe that's the problem. Because I remember that this was like non-mirrorable, so maybe I changed it now, and now you can mirror them. Hang on. That might have been a little oversight on my part. I made it non-selectable too, so that's awesome. Where is it? What? Not that one, you fuck. Yeah, I think it's mirrored. That looks... Is that the deleted UV one? No, that's just it's just the Atlas sitting on top of it. Yeah, it's mirrored. I fucked up with this one. Oh, I did not fuck up with the Atlas. I messed up with this one that I mirrored it like an idiot. Great. So now I get to mirror that instead. Yeah. Okay, so easiest way is just mirror it, and then I need to get rid of a couple of them. Let's apply it. I gotta get rid of this for sure. Excuse me. Fuck's sake. Ctrl L. Move vertices. I think I can get rid of this one too. Love of God. Did I ever mirror this? Genius. Right, so join these. That's fine. Let's remake this non-selectable, please. Maybe this one. Good. So this plus this. Yep. Okay, now we can re-export it. That should be fine. Yep. Okay. And that's another problem fixed. Good. I didn't really have many problems in this for this project, to be honest. Like everything went quite smoothly, which is weird. What? Where is my glass? What? Why would my glass suddenly disappear for no reason? I swear. Maybe just... Well, no. What? Those glass parts. What? What the fuck? What? Why? Christ. Yeah, that's house glass parts. Thank you. Let's re-export that because for some reason it imploded itself. yeah, I don't know what that was. Thank God I keep things organized. All right. Dope. It's looking quite good. I think this is a little bit too much in your face, I think. But we will see. We shall see. Considering making maybe a couple of these stupid palm trees by myself, like without using mega scans, and just, you know, use them in a couple places. The only trouble is, again, that they will get in the middle. I mean, theoretically it would look nice, but they really get in the middle. And this one actually disappeared. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? I was really confused there for a second. It's being clipped. Oh shit, look at that, it's being clipped. Oh. Yeah, look. Oh my god, it just disappears into nothing. What the hell? I'm wondering if it's oh my god, is this... Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Oh, shit. Anyway, it's not like I want to use them. It was more like again, like the rocks, sort of a prototype. Anyway, okay, it's looking better and better. I think I'm gonna grab something to eat because I'm kind of starving. But I'm gonna be back in a bit. Just give me like 15 minutes ish, and I will be back. All right, I am back. Just went to grab a bite because I was kind of starving. Okay. I think we can maybe proceed with new foliage. Thinking maybe to go for this one. Artstongue fern. Ah, there's also this. Yeah, I could make the foxtail, I guess. I need the alpha for this one, however. Yeah. God, it's getting so fucking hot. All right. Okay, gotta shove this into the foxtail. That sounded really bad. Oh, fuck, I don't have a folder for it. Damn it. Okay, foxtail. That's it. All right, now we got it. So I'm gonna mess around with this in Painter first, and then so let's have a new. Let's get our trusty plane from the desktop. And let's import all of these. I don't think I really want to mess around with this, to be honest. I think this looks good the way that it normally does. I don't think I want to play weird games with it. I'm trying to keep the foliage as normal as possible. Oh shit, was that the height? Yep. Actually, you know what? It didn't look so bad. The fuck? a bit strong. Interesting though. Let's try the roughness. I mean, I wouldn't use it, you know, but it's a lot of wacky stuff. Okay, so metal has to be 0, normal, we can just get rid of it. Yeah, let's see, we're good. Okay, let's export them to a new folder. Oh, hang on. I don't have subsurface color. I just realized. Yeah, so we need to add this scattering color. Let's make a new layer. Scattering color. So let's use this one. Let's actually go into it. Scattering color. Right, so that's base and that's scattering. So scattering is normally just a bit brighter. Unfortunately, I don't have any maps I can use other than the alpha. However, okay, let's maybe add a filter. No, actually, no. It's other levels. Are we in scattering color? Oh. Hello? No, that's fine. Oh, fuck. Actually, I'm messing this up. Wait. Okay, that's it. And then... yeah, project, base color. No. Yeah, that would be it. Fuck. That's right. And what the fuck? I never really... okay. Shit. That's it. Never really use these. Yes. That's a little bit more what I would expect by scattering color. Yeah. That looks about right. What I can do also, add a black mask. And we can add a fill, shove in the alpha. So now it's only on the alpha. And then we can add a filter. Oh, we could invert it technically. I don't remember if it's part of the filters. Invert, yes. Now it's only on the outside. Another filter level. Yep. And maybe we can reduce it a little bit. That can work. Now I gotta export it with the right thing. I think I got a setup called foliage. I gotta see if I'm actually exporting it correctly. UV5 foliage. Let's see. Foliage. What is this? Scattering color. Yeah, that looks right. Just emissive is useless. Grass foxtail. That's 8-bit. Good. Now we just need to get the alpha and ship it in there as well. Done. Okay. Back into Blender. Let's make it. Save this. Open recent. T3. Grass. Okay. Wait, someone just wrote to me. Oh, it's my girlfriend. Okay, let's prepare. Oh wait, let's grab Dogbot. Where is the thing? There it is. So duplicate and select objects. Cool. Actually, you know what, to be honest, I would move everything. Starting to be in the middle. Why the fuck did you move? Some mystery. What the fuck is happening, man? Show. Yes. I'm just testing the material, man. Flying cubes of leaves. I'm just testing if the material is working and how much overdraw I would be getting. Of course I cannot test overdraw now, but I just wanted to see if alpha was clean. No, it's looking good. Yeah, it's looking nice. The flying cube of leaves. What kind of master materials? Depends what you want to do. Oh shit, really? Damn. I mean, I would totally do it if I were good at animations, but I've realized that they care more about animations than better looking environments, so until I get better at anims, there is no point in wasting a month. Yeah, it also takes some prepping, to be honest. Yeah, go for it. Alright, it's fun. Yeah. I feel like I don't have enough ready props and stuff. I would have to have a nice library of props. You know, like I have to do some serious kit bashing for shit. And then also animations. Gonna need to have a few solid ones. And then, you know, gotta see the actual theme as well. Yep. I mean, honestly, as a freelancer, it's fucking crazy. Like, you should have a really solid portfolio posted everywhere. Fuck. Like, I don't know, man. Now I start freelancing, like, if I don't find a job, like, I'm gonna fucking... Like, you'll see what the fuck is gonna happen to my portfolio. I'm gonna start making postings about also C++, of everything. Like, literally everything. Yeah, that's true, but, you know, it's better to have studio experience because then I can teach really well after. Giving up on what? Yeah, but you said you never wanted to do that anyway. It's not really about the recruiters, you know how it is that there aren't any jobs right now. I mean, it's just fucked, dude. What skills? Inputting prompts? Anyone can fucking do that. Fucking bullshit. They're fucking stupid, like... It pisses me off because they push this AI garbage so hard, you know, for everything that should not be pushed. Like, AI is good for, you know, helping with programming, and I'm gonna say this, helping with programming, not for vibe coding. Fuck vibe coding. Makes a ton of code slop. But helping with programming, helping with fucking medical or whatever. But like for pictures, 3D, I mean that shit, that is just wrong on so many levels. For art theft, for a lot of other reasons. And also the problem with it is that stuff that comes out is so shit that then you need people to fix it. Then what's the point? What's the point? Like fucking companies that started firing everyone using AI and then they realized, oh shit, you know what? I think we fucked up. We actually need people to fix our stuff now. And then they tried to rehire people. I would never work for that company again. Like, no. I'm sorry. Like, you're gonna fire people because of AI and then rehire them because you realize you fucked up? That's on you. Yes. Yeah, shit coders that learn via AI. Yeah, that's the worst, man. Will outpace? No, I'm sorry. No. I'm gonna say absolutely not. Like, it's okay if you're doing some stupid shit implementation and then like some senior is gonna have to clean up after. But no, that's not how it works. Like, you cannot code well unless you know how to code well. Period. Even if you use AI. Doesn't see the big scope. You will never make solid and scalable implementations. It does not work. Period. Like, and I challenge fucking anyone to disprove me on this. And also, it's not even just my opinion, you know, serious programmers have said this multiple times. And like, not only that, there is also actually people that I know who do program, not in game development, of course, in other fields, but that they do program since like 15 years. And they keep getting fucking Gen Z doing vibe code slop, and then they gotta clean it up for weeks because it's not scalable, it doesn't make any sense, it just somehow works, but then it's not scalable. You can't, like, you know, you cannot have an interface with the rest of the code base because it's fucked. It's just spaghetti code. It's just retarded. No one should do that. You should study the thing and then use AI to help you automate some things that otherwise it would take you ages. Then that makes sense, but well, I don't need to tell shit to anyone, they're figuring it out themselves. Because when you fire half of your programming workforce and then you realize that the vibe coders are shit and you spend more time debugging their slop than actually having people who can code, well, then you lose money, and they're realizing that. A lot of companies are already starting to realize this, you know. Like, there was a famous case not long ago, these guys, like, they were wanking themselves saying, oh, we have most of our programming workforce is now using AI. Yeah. And like a couple months later, they started rehiring people like crazy because they realized they fucked up. Except that, like I said, if you're a respectable person, you would never go back working for them. I mean, I wouldn't. I prefer to starve. Out of principle. I don't care. Like, you're gonna lay me off because you wanna fucking do stuff like shit and like save some money? Well, then I warn you even, and then you decide not to listen? Well, that's on you. I'm gonna go somewhere where I'm definitely more valued, you know? It's just how it works. But anyway, this topic just pisses me off. Like, so many reasons that a shit ton of industries are being destroyed by AI slop, by, you know, like execs making absolutely abhorrent decisions. Like, it's just becoming a meme at this point. That's why I think that the way to go is indies, or be a solo developer, bust your ass, make a nice game, sell it. You know, maybe you can make a bigger studio after, you know, if you have good ideas. But like, it's ridiculous. Like, I find it really funny that solo developers, like the guy who did Balatro, or like even what's that other game, the one that you like, you got a kind of a thing at home that where you sell drugs and shit, and like just sell drugs to people. My god, Section 1? No, how was it called? My god, I don't remember. Solo developers, that they outsold Assassin's Creed and other people. Like, it's ridiculous. At this point, AAA is almost dead. It needs a hard reset. Problem is that it sucks. People keep getting fired, you know? It's mainly the issue. And then it's way worse for us, because then we can't find a job. Like, it's ridiculous. Who's pestering me on WhatsApp? How dare you? Anyway, sad times. But anyway, Jagosh still there. So on Monday, it's is it Chaos or where is it? Because I still didn't understand if it's if we have to go to Chaos or the other one. Fuck. I mean, it's supposed to be Chaos. I don't know if. Okay. I mean, if it's a smaller bar, man. If it's a smaller bar, it's gonna be tough. Like, with that amount of people. Like, if it's gonna be as many people as I think there is gonna be. Yeah, I mean, I know it's either one or the other, but it's gonna be crazy if it's a small bar. Holy shit. So many people crammed into that one. Yikes. Yes, the small one. No. I mean not Hales, the other one. I like that bar, but it's so small. Like, for, you know, like, remember last time when there were the guys from the ministry, it was okay because, you know, like, not a lot of people. But, you know, with this one, I'm afraid this is an Unreal one with CDPR. I think it's gonna be a ton of people. So in the small bar, dude, it's gonna be crazy. Like, we have to go there way earlier, to be honest, if we want to find spots. Otherwise, they're gonna be standing like dickheads. Gonna suck. Oh shit. Also, I'm still shocked by the way that Pirate Software still has so many people watching him. It's crazy. Like, I don't understand how somebody like that in the first place gets so many viewers. It's literally unbelievable. I don't know, dude. You would think that, you know, people would go listen to, like, or at least watch people who actually do interesting stuff on stream. No, just go look at an incompetent idiot that fucking rants, like, and does nothing else and explains stuff as if he was talking to a child with Down syndrome. It's crazy. Like, I can't stand him. Like, I watched a couple of his streams and I was like, never again. This guy is fucking annoying. Time to become VTuber furries. Fuck that. I mean, Pirate Software is not far from that, huh? Remember? Only Fangs. Bruh. What the fuck? So sad. I don't know. Dude just annoys me. He's a really arrogant asshole. Honestly, maybe I'll just do another one, but I feel like I have enough variation. I should have probably repacked these atlases a little bit. Whatever. It's okay, it's a personal project. It's not a game you're making. What? The fuck have I done? What? Eh? Excuse me? I don't know what happened there. VTuber furries. Fucking heresy. Gotta do the live stream today and doing furries. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. That is basically 90% of the art section on Twitch. Fucking people doing furries and really questionable things. God. Makes me wanna puke. Fuck. I don't know. We don't really have that kind of shit like here in Italy. Go with the flow, not against it. I would rather chop my balls off and shove them into a blender. Unironically. I'd rather make my stupid grass. I love how I always say, oh, I don't want to be a foliage artist, and I always end up doing a ton of foliage into my projects. It's awesome. What Blender version you use? I think I have 4. Oh fuck. For a second I thought I was in Unreal. 4.4.3. Should probably update it soon, to be honest. But for what I use it, you know. Foliage is a proper job that I do not wish to be doing. I mean, it's useful, but there aren't a lot of openings. There are a ton of foliage artists, and it's really difficult, so I would rather not. Oh, that's a technical artist. Yes, I know, we're a little bit rare. We're actually very rare, and we're really high in demand. Like, there's always tech artist openings. The problem is that there rarely are junior tech artist openings. Foliage tech art. But that's just tech art. Like, a foliage artist is a completely different thing, though. Like, foliage artist just does foliage only. Not the tech side. mean, the ones that will take care of the optimization of the foliage, that is a tech artist. Then depends, if you have a game that is mostly foliage, then sure, you might have a tech artist dedicated to do foliage, but it's just tech art. Like, yeah, but it's rare. I mean, like, you just use tech artists for that normally, as far as I know. Like, I have seen some requiring foliage knowledge, but it's a bit of a mix. Some require shader knowledge, some require fucking HLSL knowledge. Some straight up want tools, so you get a tool, so you get a tool tech artist. So those are the toughest ones. Technical artists for tools is one of the worst ones. I mean, worst ones. It's one of the fun ones, but it's difficult. Because then you need to know a lot about C++. To be honest, I kind of want to do that one. Also is one of, I guess, is the one that pays the best. Yeah, I'm gonna be making this tool actually, which is gonna be pretty cool. I just gotta finish this project first because I gotta dive in and start making it properly. So you know in Unreal how whenever you import a mesh, say you have 10 different versions of grass, right? You import shit. You need to manually go into the static mesh, assign the grass, you know, assign the material, and then blah blah blah. It's so fucking annoying. Like if you have a lot of meshes that share the same material, even if you're just prototyping, it can be really annoying. So I want to make a tool that whenever you import the mesh, you can just scan all static meshes within a set amount of folders. And if it detects that one of those elements has the same name, like for example, let's say the name that the material from Blender should have is called, say, grass, you know, it will automatically apply a specific material instance of your choosing. So you can choose the material instance and it will be applied automatically. So you import the mesh and everything is applied by itself. You don't have to do anything. That would be pretty nice. Really useful tool. I think I have enough stuff. I don't need the rest. Enough variations as is. Okay, so I can hide this. Do I have a... yeah. Can I change them all at once? Apparently not. So annoying. Now I gotta go in and do it one by one. See, that's something I could make a tool for. Finally cleaned up my bookmarks and files. Took only 6 months. What the fuck? I gotta finish my Obsidian stuff. I have to finish a couple things about it. But it's looking pretty awesome right now though. Like that I can search, you know, my study notes really quickly. Yeah. I mean, my vault now has changed so much. I don't even remember how... I mean, like, it still looks similar, but there's a lot that has changed. Yeah, I love this. I still gotta make that reset button, to be honest. But the fuck is going on? Okay. So see, I can look for, like, if I put none into both, then I'll get everything. But then if I start putting, say, PCG, and you can combine them, you know, so I can put PCG, but then see there is Houdini Unreal Designer. So if I want just Houdini, say, I'll get only the notes from Houdini and PCG. So it's pretty cool. Can look for shader. I get all the stuff, see. I can just look like for painter, which there is only one as far as I've seen. Yeah. I can just look for Unreal. Or I can just look for the title. I think it didn't work perfectly last time, but technically I can look for HLSL. Yeah, see, fuck, I need to fix it. I don't know, it's not finding the title. Hey, it's not that hard if you have the right, like I said, if you have the right metadata in your shit, it's not so bad. Like, hey, where is it? This talks about it. Yeah, I see. Like here it just checks in the data view, like if it contains certain things. If it's none, then it's just gonna reset everything. See? And then you have the topics. You can pick them there, and then you have the YAML on top, which see topics selected, software selected, page selected. So it will cross-check in between these YAMLs, these YAML entries, and the ones that are in the page. And if they match, then they appear. It's so stupidly simple. That's not even funny. Like, it's really idiotically simple. But it works quite well. Here I have all of them. My graph view somehow is still looking pretty clean. But it's missing so many nodes that I gotta put in that, fuck, it's gonna be like double the size of this one when I'm done. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, like my study notes are gonna be as big as this whole section when I'm finished. There's only a bunch now. Oh well. Let's unwrap this shit. So let's select one. Where is it? Foxtail. Ctrl L, link materials. And now let's go into edit mode and project from view. Yay. Nice. Looking good. Oh, this we can delete. Bye. So now, cool. Have this empty here. Let's put them there. Nice. So bending. The fuck? Why? What? Oh my god, they're sitting flush on the thing. I cannot even select them. Wait, what? Get out of here, man. Oh shit, are they sitting inside? Unlucky. Okay, okay, I see. Fuck. That was stupid. Yep. Yep, so I gotta fix this. Lovely. Right, so wetland grass, peace lily. Now we're gonna make this one. Let's put the yellow as well. Foxtail. And now we gotta go find it. There it is. Alright. Wait, now we can hide this. Not selectable. So let's make this cut out. Go. And I guess we can rename it. Batch rename. Set name new. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna take a leak and I'm gonna be right back. 1 sec.
back.
Alright, let's finish this and I'll take a break. Let's give this some bands. I'm surprising the origin point was right, huh? Yeah, they're not so bad. Why is it on random? What the fuck? Just a little bit. Might give it a couple more cuts. Wait, what? Ah, I see. Okay, that's good. Lol. Something like that. Yeah, one of them we can just keep it straight. I would, however, give it a little bit of depth. This one is fucked. Depth as in this. See? Like this. Yeah, I think that's gonna do nicely. Good. It's going all the way. Yep. Our origin points are fucked. Let's fix them. Perfect. Cool. Greg, are you streaming art lately? The fuck? I was just checking your channel. Why are you streaming art? The fuck? You were in line when you wanted to become a furry, huh? Yeah, but I think it's more like, I mean, yeah, it is, but I mean, I was also streaming art before, but I saw that there isn't fucking nobody like watching from art. I have the opposite. Like I had, actually it was you who told me to start fucking streaming software game development. And I feel like it's the opposite. Because before I was streaming art and then you said, oh no, try software game development. And actually it worked much better than art. Today is awfully quiet, but normally lately I've had like 5-6 people on. But I'm not doing coding. I mean, besides game development is art. To be honest, it's like two categories that are basically the same category, almost. Just one is way more specific, like game development. What the fuck is it? Oh, no. Let's leave this one straight. Actually, bye. I don't know. Let me try to switch, see if I get people. Because I'm getting fucking nobody now. Settings. Can I switch it mid-stream? Yeah, I should be able to. What the fuck? Yeah, but how do you change it? I can't even put tags like from OBS, I think. Ah, maybe type the stream name. I mean, I have the stream elements OBS. Let's see. There. They changed the icon, like the main picture of art. What the fuck? No, it's not an add-on. It's an actual different version of OBS. No, Streamlabs. Look, looks like this. It's quite similar, but it's not entirely the same. Oh fuck, now I have to redock it down there. Okay. Oh no, where is the thing now? Ah, there it is. Alright, so where were we? Alright, so that one is fine. Now we gotta take care of these. Let's grab all of them. Actually, fuck, did I do the same for this grass? I did. Yeah, yep. I was wondering for a second. I was like, did I do that? Honestly, this shit and that grass almost looks the same. This would probably be smarter. Let's actually do something little different here. Yep. Nice. Ooh. Same again. All right, let's try to use the geometry nodes. Wonder if that's actually gonna work even. Let's call this Foxtail. And let's get rid of some shit. You can just use it to make the base, to be honest. And then later introduce more stuff. Okay, so that looks fucked. Let's zero out these meshes. Hey, set 0, 0, 0. Oh, oh shit. Let's see. Okay, start with you. The longest ones. That is fine. So the plane is too big. How big is the plane? I need to modify this geometry nodes thing. I think that's how you fix it, but I need a switch. Ah. Okay, okay, now we're talking. There, so if it's true, it will show the plane. Sweet. So I should shove this in here. It's a bull. So switch. Oh, let's call this show base plane. Yes. Nice. So technically I want it to be really small. Nice. Alright, peeps, I'm gonna be off. My girlfriend just got back, so I'm gonna go spend some time together.
Hello there.
Oh my god. Yes,
Of streaming.
I have been intruded. Alright. Thanks for tuning in, fellas, whoever's still here. However, I've been away for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if you all left. Rightio. Have a good one, peeps. See you most likely tomorrow. Ciao, ciao.